Test 1. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test. Test. Hello, test 1 2. One, two, test 1 2. Okay, I think it's working now. Seems like that. Let me try and fix then the loudness levels for me. Or can I put this up even more maybe? Like this? But now I'm not sure if the music is too quiet. Let's wait for the next song. Okay, so if I talk now, I should be about double the music size, and I would say that's fine. Yeah, like not fully double even. So I think it's good. Not sure why the input loudness was at 0, but yeah, glad that's fixed. Was a little worried with that, because last time the record player like switched loudness levels all the time, so I was close to be a little annoyed that another audio thing would happen. But okay, so now that that's fixed, let me do this and then go to the primary screen, and there everything should work. Okay, so like for I think until in 45 minutes or maybe a little longer, I want to try and answer another Stack Overflow question, and then afterwards like play some Magic games, and then from there on see how late it is. But I looked up C++ 20 tutorials, so that would be an option to do, and I could start drawing the art for the seal project. So yeah, let's just see what we have here. Okay. How to make colon build parameters persistent. In which am I in the C++ tag? Yes. Okay. I have no idea what they are talking about here. I need to use this parallel workers option each time. I want to build my, I don't know what this is, project. Can I make that somehow persistent? Yeah, I have no idea what this is about, so we're not gonna do that. I'm also not very tempted to answer questions with many downvotes. But then the other day I like had a math question and posted that, and then that question got downvoted and closed without me knowing exactly why. So I guess as long as they are still open, I would look at them and see if I can answer them. because I'm now less sure about downvoted questions actually being bad. But yeah, we'll see. How to get the handle of this window. Okay, I don't get what this is. I tried to hook an overlay onto Epic Games. It already works for Fortnite by doing return, but I do not know how to do it with Epic Games. Can you try to enumerate the windows with enum windows and use the handle provided to your callback function to examine the window title? If you know the name, then just use find window. Yeah. I think there's nothing I could add here. Like this is also what I was thinking about, because I know that you can just get things by name. So I guess they already know how to do it, and then this will be the right answer. So I guess we're also not doing this one and look for another. Why does PCL point normal? Cylinder models state that it does not contain normals when estimating model coefficients. This looks too specific for me to be able to answer it. Yeah, I think this will also not work. Let's see what else we got. As I said, like I will look through these for like at least until 10, which will be 40 minutes from now. And then if I found something before, I might just finish that, or if I found nothing, I just continue with other things. But until now, we always accomplished to do one question. So I hope we can do that again, even though that question wasn't like perfectly answered, because then at some point I want to continue or go on or not set up the full project I would need for that. Think that's also a nice way to do it and like have it with limited time. Okay, so C++ can't read pointer of that chain, getting random invalid numbers. Let me read this real quick, and then we think about if we want to try this. Oh, and right now I'm listening to Dream State record. If you want me to switch to any other one, they're listed there now, and you can like select any of them, and I will put them on. Otherwise, I'll just listen to what I want from them, from these, and then like stand up, stretch, switch whenever the record is run through, because I like have them in vinyl here. But yeah, let me know if you want any other to play. I'm not sure about this function. This is definitely nothing I use normally. So like I have no idea what it does. I'm not sure in the sense of if it's correct to use. So maybe this also isn't a question that I would answer. Okay, so I'm interested in what this function does. But I think I'll not try to answer any of this because this is like not, I wouldn't be able to like do setup for this and then try around. And then also this is like, I think more like Windows API stuff or anything else, like not pure C++ in the sense of like the standards where you would just use the pointer and the vector and iterate over it instead of doing why ever they do this here. But I'm interested in like what this method does that I don't know. So it is Windows RP. A handle to process with memory that is being read. The handle must have process VM read access to process. Pointer to the base address of the specified process from which to read before the data transfer occurs. Okay. If the function succeeds, the return value will be non-zero. If the function fails, the return value will be 0 to extend information. But what remarks? Copies the data in the specified address range from the address space of a specified process into the specified buffer of the current process. Any process that has a handle can access. So I guess it's to receive or get a copy of memory from another process that we have like the handle and details about. Okay, like that's interesting, but I'm definitely not deep down into that, so I couldn't answer it. Therefore, let me turn the record quick and then read through the next questions. And I should start it. Okay. We had this one. I guess if that is answered already, there's no need to. So need to try this. So let me skim through. Is that correct word? Let me look that up. Skim. But is it skim through or skim something else? I guess it's skim it. Skim True. Okay, that also works. Okay, nice. Okay, fine. So let me then skim through this real quick, and then we'll see if we try this. Okay, so this is actually solved, I guess. Therefore, to the next one. Why is my C++ code not exiting the while loop? This is closed, so we don't need to see that. Can skim through this. But this is already accepted, so no need to add anything there. Function, oh, it's closed. Code blocks. Want to debug. Debugger crashes with log. Try changing some settings in debugging and compilers. Not sure if there's something we can do because I don't use that setup. Show things. Okay, do I see... I don't know what this is and how to use that. So this should be fine. I guess this should all be fine. I'm not sure what they're even trying here. Oh, this is so... Can't help there, I guess. How to properly define exception type to be later checked by Google tests in C++. Have not used Google tests, so most likely again we won't be helpful here. Again, I'll quickly read through it. Okay, so they did not throw something that then could be catched, and now it's no longer compiling, but I guess we would need the code on why it's not compiling. Let's see the comments. Throws an exception, right? Right on point. Code after throw doesn't run. True. Warning as errors enable the builds. The unreachable code warning could be blocking the build. Yeah, okay, so I guess like we could leave this open in case they update again, and then they might give the error they get, and then we could do something here. Because this seems to be just exception C++ things. So far there have not been like great questions that I would be able to answer, except in comparison to last time where I found one quite quickly. They are closed. Let's open some of them. Those with already, which are already answered, are not too interesting, I think. Although if they are not accepted yet, it might be a different thing. Running correctly in CPP. This like blurring image would be actually quite interesting, but that would be way bigger thing to do because it's been a long time since I used OpenCV. Oh, this is a duplicate. How to write a generic function to delete any valid pointer. Let's go with those and then just scroll and skip all downvoted. See if we find some more, and then we'll look under the CMake tag. Okay, why copy constructor change previous object pointer member. That might be interesting. CMake is always interesting. But already has an answer, so most likely no more help needed. Let's take 10 more to look at. Pre-launch task, determined exit code, Faust code debugger. That might be interesting. That's the first. Inline C++ function has already answers. How can I read runtime bitset parameter from a file which I will use non-constant expression class? I think I at least want to read the description of this. So let's refresh and then go into the CMake and then just go to the open tabs. What is the value of int when I try to typecast sharp pointer to int? How do I change this array inside the function? Iterator out of range. Okay. So then let's look at CMake. I'm also not sure if it's the best way to look at the newest, or maybe I should like look at other things. But yeah, let's do it like this for now. Don't have Mac OS, though it should be the same. This one we had by C++ tag. Incremental, that might be interesting. This is similar to the eigen3 question, but also answered already. Build many subprojects that can be built independently and use common CMake variable. That I should be able to answer, but it's already answered, so let's see. Absolute path, am I imported? Okay. Undefined reference to function in static library. C++ Qt example. Project fails to build. This is actually really interesting because... Oh no, it's not the one that I thought. Is it this one? Yes. I didn't think of Flutter, but there's another build tool like Ninja or Microsoft compiler, and like in that range, which does caching and but I'm not sure of the name right now. Caching and parallel builds and all of that. But it at this point in time, I think does not yet have a CMake interface or CMake plugin extension, whatever. Okay, so let's do 5 more here and then we go to those we opened. 2 libraries, one depends on the other. Build failure, C-line, I don't know. Converting library, no. CMake not adding needed. Linker command, failure, installing. Okay, including libraries from this. Binary fail, okay. So let's do this and read those 2 and then we go over. Visual Studio not statically linking Python. No interest in that. That is a duplicate. So let's go through these. Yeah, as I already said, for like more about 20 minutes, I think I will go through them. And then maybe if I'll find something, I could also just not answer, but keep that question for tomorrow. Oh, and also I maybe this might be interesting. I also thought about adjusting the schedule because like doing every day for all of January was just too much for me. And then when I was like sick for a day last week, I just did a pause for 3 days. So I guess I will do Thursday and Saturdays without streaming for the rest of January, which then should be easier to actually achieve, and then also start sooner because I have like 2 days where I can do other stuff and do not need to squeeze that in before this stream. But yeah, trying to count the occurrences of each word in this text file and is not working. I can't find what's wrong with it. Okay, so there's already an answer. Possible. Yeah, I think like they are already on it. So let's skip this one. How to compile demo app in Qt Creator. Yeah, like I know QML enough so that I would be able to get into this and do it, but I don't have it set up, so let's not do it. Maximize throughput of many small files in grid. Okay, so I guess they already gave an answer, and this is definitely nothing I'm fully into, like everything we've saw today. So also skip that. Okay. I guess this is already answered enough. Yeah, so just write a function that uses the get and then make this template function is what they suggest, which also makes sense to me. Next one. Camera pixels, image coordinates, image captured by that camera. This is already answered in a good way. How do I write a generic function to delete any valid pointer? Trying to write a generic function to check whether pointer is valid and delete it. The question for me would be what they mean with valid. If they, like, do they want to check if there's something useful in the address, at the address, or do they want to, like, keep track of pointers that are valid? Creating objects. Okay, and then delete pointer should do this. Okay. This sounds normal to me. Looks normal to me. What does this do? Test structure. Okay, this is just an object with things in it. Not facing any completion errors or runtime error. Just wanted to confirm if this is the right way to check and delete multiple objects. I don't want to check individual pointer, whether it is valid or not before deleting. So calling generic function. Well, this could be a template function, but wouldn't matter that much. Or not wouldn't matter that much, but like this is working, I think. It is not needed to be a specific thing. Assuming that like this will get a useful value, right? It must be like setting it to null, it will be the important thing, that this method, the second time it runs, will not delete again. So if they do it at last anyway, and the business logic does not set anything to null, like it will always just run once because they only call it once. But yeah. Void delete pointer. Yeah, that's like the template thing. Directly doesn't need to be nude. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Okay, so but I also think that there's not much I could add here. Okay, so it is not okay to delete the valid thing, the void thing. Let me also like read this and then turn the record. I think I want to listen to that a second time and then switch to another one, most likely the Doom soundtrack, because I have that like from last week, so I haven't heard it a lot. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. So the suggestion that I had in mind to use a template would actually be necessary because void pointer deletion is undefined, which is interesting because like I wouldn't have done void anyway if I had done this, because I like avoid it as much as possible. So I would have done template. But I was not aware that void would actually be wrong in this case. But okay, so let's close this and turn the record. Why copy constructor change previous object pointer member? Let's just read the comments to see if it might already been answered before we go through all the code. Code has undefined behavior. Okay, so they did things that are not defined. How to use QTimer for non-UI task in Qt? That seems already quite answered. Okay, so they want to use a different version. They do find package with this, and then most likely they not get what they want, I guess. Variable right would do the same. to my prefix share eigen CMake. However, I've been unable to use whenever I include. Interesting. A directory does not exist, and when I write something like this, Code sends me to the file in user libdir that is detect this version. Okay. Like I often had that some internal variables CMake stores will not get updated if you change things, but the fact that the eigendir is already the correct path, which I guess this is the correct path, assuming that this is not also stored here, then that shouldn't be the case here. One option is to replace that, do not want that. Okay, so let's see what they said. Oh, maybe you would just read the answer. Oversimplify the problem I posted in here. I was using eigen3 in my library. I used find package. Yes, okay. Okay. Does not find this. Compiles now fine, it seems that works right. Require no module. Yeah, I think this is not worth getting into, but it would be interesting what exactly the case was here. Also not quite get what they mean with this. So yeah, let's just close it as it seems to be answered. Maybe I should actually reload the answers and then see if until now there are answers that they are already answers since I opened them. Debug VS Code. Windows 10. If I click debug anyway, fix it, the error. Oh, I see. Okay, so their build is just not running through. The CPP file, so you can, okay. But that's the same they posted, right? Yes, okay. So they just iterate through it, doing output, ending, returning. I wonder how they like make an executable out of this, because like you need to build it so that you can run and debug it. And I at least don't see any CMake here, but maybe they have things, which is why they have an exe here. Okay, they do some task. Build G++ things. Okay. Yeah, I guess the thing is that they, I would expect them to either have done something wrong with the setup, which I would not be able to fix because I'm used to using CMake, so I cannot, like, I'm not sure how the details here work, but then they definitely are not building freshly with every launch. At least that's what I would suspect happening. And I guess this is the debugging output for when they run the old version and not the recompiled, which I think they might just need to run this task and then debug again. And that might fix that already. But let's see what what more information they gave and what the comments say. And let's do this down one. Yeah. Okay, so these are just versions. The directory, reinstalling. I changed this from task JSON. So the execution directory, also changed this from launch JSON program. Okay. It is also active when I try to click the debug button. Try restarting Visual Studio Code after I input the output values. Okay. Let's show standing out to me, but the one thing that needs to be double checked is whether the code file itself is the active file when you attempt to debug. And if that's not it, I recommend never opening a file in VS Code. Open the folder, change your variables to using workspace. Single stepping until exit from function main, which has no underline number information. That means that you're missing debug switches when you're building your app, but your option includes G. Problem matcher is in the regex to match errors. Why is not? And why are those JSON config files so complex? Typically only have to make small changes to them. My current conclusion is wondering if it's correct. Okay. So to me the question would be if I'm certain enough that what I had as a problem with CMake stuff might apply here. But they have pre-launch task build project, and that is build project, and that's the same name. So that shouldn't be the case, and it must be something else, which means we will not be helpful here. Kind of annoying that we didn't find some question already. So I'm now thinking if I want to just go through these quicker. But like on the other hand, I think I have enough time, so I will just go in the same speed through these tabs and then go to magic afterwards, but definitely not answer any of these, but just collect them for next time. So I guess I'll skim through and not read out everything to be faster. I've never used bitset, so I guess we can just skip this. Threads. Let's reload and see what the answer is. The discussion, particular, the code with the correct syntax is this. Interesting that it is downvoted. Marks the actual problem using a non-standard variable length array for no reason, just make const expression int. Okay, so nothing more to do here. What value of int when I try to typecast char pointer to int? Okay, not interesting, I think. Just reload everything, I guess. Change array inside the function. Let's see the answers. Can be changed its types, so it cannot change its size. What is happening is basically this. Creating a new array. Okay. Already answered, I guess. This has some really lot of downvotes. The class holds values in the range of 1 to 4 next. Created an iterator for a class. Class looks like this. Okay. Why out of range values for a defined class are printed? I feel like I could read into this. Let's just see if tomorrow it's still not closed and unanswered, and then I might look into that. What was this one? Exception, right. But I think this is already kind of done. Oh, this is also without CMake, right? Or is it with CMake? It's with CMake. Okay, okay. CMake looks fine. Source dir, binary dir, compilers set, build, and config set. Being called where it complains. Well, just by this message, I would assume that they just need to add architecture x64 here or there. Wouldn't matter, I think. There would make more sense though. Interesting. I never used this variable, and I'm used to just setting one value and not multiple. Okay, I think I will at least read the comments. Yeah, I think we're not going to get into this because I'm not sure what this does, and if they use something specialized like this instead of the general minus arc way, most likely they know more than me about how it's working on Mac. Let me turn the record and then we do the last few quick. And then at latest, when this record is done, we'll switch to Magic. So this is actually interesting. And I think I could, maybe say what it does, right? So they want to essentially find out what changed and then run tests for that. I think there's no way to specify that for C-test directly, but you could track if you could do like a custom target which tracks if the executables are changed, and then manually runs the command that executes the tests one after another. That should be possible. And that might be interesting to try. But I would need to set up ctest for that and like cmake and everything. So let's keep this one, but also research real quick, which they most likely did, but let's try anyway. Ctest run only because you like never know, sometimes they just didn't research at all. So for the failed ones, they have something, I guess. Oh, I see. So also my approach wouldn't be so easy because I was just expecting executables to change for those tests that they want. Okay, so I guess it's no existing feature. Running only changed or failed tests with cmake ctest. But maybe it's just a duplicate of this. I'm not sure how to do that, or if I have the rights to note that this might be duplicate. Interesting. So I guess maybe I just don't have the right to say this is a duplicate. But I could like comment that this is the case. But I'm like interested in this, so I'll read this now, I think. Or maybe not, because it's a lot. Let's just comment this one, and then we can see if they answer to that. So I think we'll just do this. To my knowledge, the test does not support that natively. Did you have a look at this? Maybe you can adapt it for your case. Let's do that. And then we'll see if they answer right. I should get a notification there. So this has already had an answer. Subdirectory simply things. Yeah. That would be exactly what I would do, I think. Top level A, B, C. Want to set some comments, make options in the top level like this. I want that the example project can be built one time and the sub examples can be built independently. The example project one time. And I want that the example project can be built one time. The example, what is the example? Do they mean like the top level should be built once? A CPP something to be added, a executable A. I wish that I can do it without copy the common option into each. Don't find a simple answer. Stack Overflow, go through Google. Okay, you can replace all the settings into a separate CMake file and use include to read from each example. Sure, that I would also see as an option. All of those options, except for the last three, belong to a toolchain file. Oh, like these, yeah. Furthermore, in a toolchain file, you should be using the variants of those variables. Yeah, but I think this this is what I would suggest also. And also in this case, they can still build each target individually. So if they do the setup, they could just build example 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. So this should be the answer. I'm not sure why they didn't consider this. Absolute path of my imported library inside my binaries. This is already answered. This seems like a sophisticated answer. Include two libraries depend on each other. Static libs target library A, B, C, A and B. They shouldn't need to do this here because it would be linked from down to up. I think but I'm not sure. Like there's public, private, and internal linking, and I'm not sure what the default is. But I think this should work without this line. Couldn't be because function A, but are undefined references. Combined all. Let's see. This have public parameter. Yes, it has. But what is the default? Target link libraries. Okay. Like I know these things already, right? But I might be just overreading it. But I don't see that they define what the default is. Or maybe there is no default if you use this interface, right? They didn't do that. They use target link libraries. Or not, like they used another interface version. But didn't they command several signatures as detailed sections below? All of them have the general form, right? So this is one version, and then this is another item library. I have not seen this yet, so maybe that's a feature that is newer than my last state, which is I think 20 or 22. Let's see. No, that's definitely older. Oh, there was written legacy. Most likely that's why I didn't use that. Right? Yeah, legacy. Okay. I'm quite sure that that should work. Can we do this? And then let's keep reading, but maybe that's a thing that they need to do. Yeah, I like that comment. Okay, so that's already answered. Let's close this and look at the last three. Okay, let's see, there's already an answer, it's already accepted, so let's not read that. Curl include dear library stuff. Didn't help, still get the same error. Okay. However, during CMake build, when it executes make available, I get a complaint about could not find curl. Okay, I think I want to like keep this one and read it in detail then tomorrow, because I might be able to give input here depending on what they actually did, and if they like did find package correctly, and also if they like maybe they just don't have the correct library linked, and that could be like found out, as we had also with another question, by looking at the found directory and outputting that and looking into that. So let's see the last thing here. Reload that. True question around Biv, and I found anything really satisfying to on how to use them, but I'm starting to understand which one's the best particular. This is definitely not overlapping in features with those. So this the CMake settings are Microsoft tools. Creation of CMake project, and we see first code, right? How they cope with CMake list and what their scope for each one. Yeah, okay, so I definitely could answer this. And basically the difference between those two is just that when CMake in Visual Studio Code was introduced, they did not, like, it was over an extension that was not maintained by Microsoft, and then when they took it over, they like combined those two, I think, into this one. I'm not sure which it is. And then that is like basically the new standard, while I personally still use the old one. Let me hide real quick and open test project. So do I want to answer that thing now? Okay. Let's get back. So what I was mistaken was like this thing. Because what I have in my projects, as always, I have like this file for Visual Studio. Like in case I want to build with Visual Studio, but for Visual Studio Code, I always use this, which is like kind of deprecated, but I like this way more because it gives you like a combination of all options. and you just define the options. While this presets way, you have to configure each preset. So I'm not getting any combination, but need to manually define all combinations that I want, which, like, for a simple case isn't in a lot, but in general it's really annoying. Okay, but so they want to have like the presets versus the settings versus the actual file. So I guess I also store that, and then if nobody answered that till tomorrow, I'll definitely do this one and like give an answer with some research here. So let me look through them and see if we actually want to keep them. I think this one I don't want to keep. This is interesting because I've done a lot with templates, so I feel like I might be able to answer it. So we'll stay with that, see if it gets closed. Then with this one, I want to read into to see if I might be able to answer it. And then this I definitely can do. So let's keep those tabs open. And then let me go to the BRB screen and change the record and like set up for magic. So yeah, see you in a bit. Okay. I think that works. So yeah, let's just play some games, do the quests, and I think mostly play ranked. Let's do that. There's some like not multiple, there's like one deck I want to build, but I have not had the time to look into it. So we'll just stick with these decks for now. Although I definitely like I played a lot right now that I do Magic like every other stream, or more like every stream actually. I play a lot, and therefore like I think I have too few decks to rotate through them and still have fun with them, have fun playing the same thing all the time. So I definitely want to look into which decks I want to build, but as I said, I had not had the time till now, and also I'm not sure if I would want to build them on stream and like look at cards and do research and stuff. I think I rather want to do that off screen, so I need to find time for that. We'll definitely play red here, because even though we might not be able to play this one, playing this card is like really important for this deck. So this is actually a nice turn 2-3 play if I actually draw land, because this can give protection to any of my creatures or indestructibility. That's a bummer. And then this can get me more of these cards when I attack, so that's a nice combination to have. But they grow their mana way too quick. I think I want to go with this lizard to give double strike and then be able to attack with first strike next turn. Although I could attack now. Like, I think they wouldn't want to sacrifice, so let's just attack. And if they do, like, we hinder their ability to drop bigger creatures sooner, which is like very important, I think, now that we have like a mana problem here. That's fine. So we get damage in, and then next turn we could reconfigure if we still not get anything, and then basically have a 4/4, assuming they wouldn't have first strike or double strike creatures. But this is not looking too good for us. So if I do this now and then attack, and they block with 2 of them, like my creature would die. So I'm not sure if I want to stay aggressive here, but I think I have to. And then just hope that they block with things, I gain life every turn. And then I'll just hope for my land to play this one, get through with it, and then keep it going. But that might be too slow, so we might have already lost, I think. Yeah, like that's a lot. Yeah, and in this case we can now directly concede. There's nothing we can do. I always wonder, like, or not I wonder, but like for me the decision to mulligan or not and like adjust a deck dependent on how often you needed to do that, and like to see the flaws of a deck is really tough, I think, because I tend to like remember more the times where it worked out perfectly and was just great to yeah, let's stick with this, and was just great to play out, rather than all the times where I just hoped for a particular card and did not get it and then lost the game. So I never really recognize names, so I'm not sure if they are the same person, but I think they didn't have those lands, but I'm not sure. So now let's do this, and then I think I wanted to go with the lizard and then into double strike 4/4 lizard flying. Then if they remove that, I can go with this one afterwards and then make that one flying too. I actually never had two of them in place. I think I can equip both to the same creature. So now the problem is that they're getting close to doing too much damage. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need to soon gain life. And I could only do that if I play this one now and then gain life next turn. I think I want to bring this in play, then next turn play that. Let's do that. Then if they like want to sacrifice, I'm fine with that, I think. Though I would have gotten flight next turn and then attacked the life directly and would have gotten indestructible each turn. So that would have been maybe the better call. Exile creature. Like I could get rid of this land or of those. But I think this is also kind of lost already. Let me just kill this one. I think there's nothing with reach. And then let's see. Let's not directly give up here, but I don't see my chances too good. Also wonder why they didn't attack last round. Because like they could do so much damage already. Let's see. Do we have any chance here right now? So I could gain 2 life. I think this is lost. Like we could do 10 damage, but that's it. This is just the equipment. And if I play this and re-equip, that also cannot attack. So I guess just for interest, what cards would have been there? Let's do this. And then just play that. But like there's no chance we do anything here. So I'm thinking what like playing against this deck, which I'm sure if that's like some bad luck or if that's meter currently. I wonder how I should face that differently. Because basically my deck is not like, my deck needs longer to get to a point where it's generating more life than could be taken by a lot of small attacking creatures. So this again would just be too slow, most likely. So let's... Well, now it's really bad. I'm quite sure this one was more expensive. This was no turn 3 play, I think. Did they change things about that? Like I would get 2-3, so let's still get rid of this, so I can play this as a 2 play, and then get rid of this one, and this maybe, and let me turn the record. Okay. I'm quite sure that this also was a 2-cost card. Like, definitely. So like when I started the game, they said something about balance adjustments for historic and what is it called? Alchemy? So maybe that was part of that? That all my cards are now cheaper? But I'm not sure. So I didn't pay attention against what kind of deck we play. This would be 5+ life gain, 4+ life gain, where it would be 5 otherwise. So I think I want to have a life gain. And they seem to have like really bad luck with what they do. Because we like started with 5 or 4 hand. Yeah. Like for us mulligans so often, that went way too well. Yeah, but I guess they then changed like cards I used or use to just be cheaper. I wonder if they also adjusted effects of the cards, or maybe changed the pool of the Imperial Blade Master, like the pool of cards I could draw. Let's see. Also, I like only play the Samurai deck for ranked because like for one, I don't like switching the decks there because I feel like it's less reliable how you play, and so you don't see if you actually have like still potential to get higher there or not. And then I think it like at some point was the best deck I had, like in loss-win ratio terms. I think I'm gonna stick with this. Then play this turn 1, turn 2, and then see what happens. 2, 3, not 1, 2. So I want red from this. I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, so again, right. So this had the best win records, so that's why I stick with that. But I should definitely try to build a new deck. I think that would be really valuable. I'm also not sure how I feel about that. It seems like my cards have been buffed, right? Because that kind of like might change also to the other direction, and they get nerfed at some point, and then a deck might no longer work. Not sure how I like that. I think I just want to remove it and like put pressure on them. Definitely attack alone, so I have the chance. Yeah, this is also cheaper. I like all of them. I have the chance to draw cards that give me indestructibility for this card, which I didn't, but I think it's still fine. And then next turn, most likely... Oh, I see, it's this kind of deck. Next turn, I see. That's annoying. So I wonder if I want to play... Wait, shouldn't it only be until next turn? No, it gains... Until next turn it gains haste. Okay. So I think I want to tank one round. Because this would... Oh, it also, I think, is now a 2-1, where it was a 3-4 or 4-3 or something. That actually sucks. Because that was like one of my bigger drops I could do. While now it's just another combo piece. Yeah, but this is definitely lost. Again, like I could have maybe changed things here if I would have mulliganed and made sure that I have the an indestructible card on my hand and not start if I don't. Wait, does it have... Oh yeah, right, trample haste. Okay. So I might need to adjust this deck due to the buff nerfs it got. Like, I did find out that my cards now work different. But it's not like this was too bad. I think with another mulligan, I might have had a better play there. So I guess I'll play Magic and play this deck now until I have those 2 quests. And then I think I'll switch. But I'm not sure if I will switch to like actually doing C++20. Like normally this would have been fine, but I feel like all those decks are so fast. Like all those decks I play against. But normally I would play this, then if they play something, I destroy that. Then turn 3, I should at least have drawn 1 creature at that point, and then can buff it with this one, attack, and if something big happens, then I can remove that. So this is kind of okay. It's not a good starting hand, but normally I didn't feel like it would be worth the risk getting rid of it. But I may be wrong with that in this, against like these decks which are really quick, I think. Yeah, but I think I don't have the time to do like drawing today for the CU project and doing the C++20 tutorial. So I might just start that tomorrow. We'll see how long it takes for the 2 quests. I really like this record as background music, because it's just like, it's not too consuming is the wrong word. I feel it's like more in the background, but still nice. And then the kind of music I like. So it's like also not dragging my attention, it's just playing, but still like giving a nice vibe. While with other songs, like I sometimes like focus on them and then lose focus on other stuff that is happening. Okay. I have no idea yet what kind of deck they play, but we'll soon to find out. I'm lacking 1 more red or black. I think I'm fine with just adding this card here and then be able to do this. But then at the same time, this is just a sorcery. So let's actually get in with this. I hope they don't have some 1 mana removal. Which it would be like, oh, I see. Yeah, that's bad. But this still like doesn't feel unwinnable.
Seems we've encountered another puzzle on our course. Let me synthesize the facts.
Though I need to draw mana for anything like to happen here. Does this one also has haste? No. I think I definitely go with this, and hope that it survives 1 round. Because they definitely have removal, or I expect them to have removal, and then I don't want this to be countered. So let's see what they do.
My answers lie in
I desperately need the Imperial Blade Master or like a Selfless Samurai at this point to protect my cards. But we'll see if I draw that. What does the -8 do? 4 cards. Damage to any target equal to the number of cards in your hand. That's bad. How much does it have? 7. So I could kill that next turn if they play nothing and don't get rid of this. I actually might be able +2 +3. I could for 2 do 4 damage to it and then attach this card, then I do 6 and that would be dead, and then attack their life, or they get rid of it. Right. This is still fine though. So let's do this, and then do I think this is a big threat? Like the -8 definitely is, but I could attack it next turn still. Let's do that.
You have the heart of a coward.
And then most likely they get rid of my creature anyway, but still we can destroy the planeswalker next turn.
I enjoy the proper application of knowledge.
If they don't do some removal stuff. We'll see. I think this isn't looking too good though again, because they have like a huge card advantage. They drew cards like every turn for the last 3-4 turns. Extra cards, right? So this will be hard to handle. Because I will run out of options soon, while they will most likely be able to do things longer, and I also expect them to still have some removal, so like even if I play this might just get removed too. So I could play this card now for 1, 2, 3, but then I can no longer play this one. Does that have... This does not have haste or anything. I think though I want this in play. and life isn't a problem here. And I want to have this in play so that I could next turn get it to a level where they could not instantly remove it with like those 2-3 damage, or like doubled 2-3 damage. So let's make it stronger already. Oh wait, it does gain haste now, right? Haste and trample. So let's destroy this. But was this card already shown when it laid there? I feel like it wasn't, but maybe I didn't pay enough attention. Let's see what they do.
My thoughts were too frozen
Okay.
to win.
This is nice. So like we're in an advantage on the board right now, but they still have options, I guess. What does this do? Okay, so they're just drawing a lot of cards now. Most likely find removal spells. Hopefully not enough. Well, I guess they wouldn't have a 2-mana removal spell to kill this, right? So then next turn I can bump it up enough so they hopefully don't kill it. Let me turn the record, and then when the match is over I'll switch it to the next. Okay, this is very important. So now, I definitely want to do that because they did 4 damage before, and I don't want to risk that. We still can do that in case we need to. What does this do? Draw a card, second card, create 1 token with flying. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it just comes down to will they be able to remove this card? And when they do that, I expect they have 2 of them. Yeah, so that sucks. Okay, it appeared at least. So I guess the only option I have now... Oh, I can replay that. That's nice. I thought about doing this, creating Samurai at least, and then doing things, but we definitely do this now again. Reattach. And then just do damage. Okay. There are only a few cases where I actually could utilize like this combination with haste with this card. Most of the time I like soon got the Imperial Blade Master, which has double strike, and if they kill that then I could attach double strike to creatures, but this is also really nice. So I would hope that they get creatures, right? Let's see, if I play this for 4, yeah, so is this only per turn? Whenever you draw a card, second card. Okay, so I can destroy this card with Thundering Rebuke and attach the Maul of the Sky Claver, and that should be the win. So let's see first if this works out. That's still fine. And that should then be the win, right? Because this gives this one flying, +2/+2, 7 damage, 1. Okay. Just got a pop-up from the untapped extension. where it says make sure the extension is enabled on stream. But I guess I'll check that another time. Cause like I had crashes, right, when playing Magic and streaming. So I figured maybe I just close everything that also runs heavily on the graphics card or might run there. So I don't have like any browser open at the moment and closed all programs. And I would need to open the browser to check if the extension is actually not working right now. Therefore, we'll just stick with that now, and if the extension isn't working, that's fine to me. Okay, let's see the next game. This is a great track. I think this is a BFG track, but I'm not fully sure. Okay, so this is really nice to have. But then we again have no protection right now and have no third land. And the way that the last rounds played, I think I definitely need to mulligan here. And then this is way better, where I could even scry, I think, and then hope for turn 3 plays. Sorry, I was just distracted. Let's do this for red mana. And then scry 1, get our third land. Then we also can play this for black. And then we should be fine. Like, this is actually perfect start. This turn 1, this turn 3, turn 2, turn 3. So let's play this, hope they don't get rid of that, and the next turn play that, directly attack with this one, get the effects going. Or not. Definitely get this ready, and then I think I want to get this in. I think they won't block and get indestructibility with that. So they would need to attack and do things to get rid of the indestructibility. They need to damage my life for that. Okay, so let's see what we do now. I think I could attack with this one, so I think I want to play that and then get cards. Because this isn't too valuable for me. And I have the chance to get indestructibility here, which I didn't. I think this is the best one here. So I could do a channeling if I want to. But I definitely want to play this next turn, and I hope to get at that point. Then I should be kind of okay-ish. I'm not sure why I shouldn't do this. I think I want to risk it because otherwise their damage will be half my life and then next turn I would die. Yeah, I expected something like this. But if I wouldn't have done that, then next turn I would be dead. So can I play both of them? Did I just mess that up? No, that was black also. I think I definitely need this to gain life. Though I could do that and sacrifice both against that creature. Let's do that. These rounds are not looking good at all, I think. And I'd say it's not because I'm playing the deck badly, because I think I played like always. But I'm not sure. So let's see if this will work out or if they have something there. Oh, I see. Didn't pay attention to that card. So do we have any play here? I think we don't. Like, I normally don't have a problem with losing games, for as long as it feels like not necessarily a fair game, but that I at least stood any chance to win. And those didn't feel as I stood any chance to win at all, like most of the games we played today. Let's do this as the last samurai deck, and then I'll decide if I want to switch decks for the quest, or I'll just go and decide on C++ 20 tutorial versus drawing. We'll see. Okay, so interesting. This is a nice turn 2 draw. So now we get those effects going. Oh wait, did this also got nerfed, right? It's cheaper, but it's 1/1 now. That was like a 2/1 before. I really don't like their adjustment to my deck at all. And now I'm also not sure if this was +1/+1 all the time or something else. Can no longer attack here. Oh, that was stupid. But I have to admit that, like, as bad as these rounds are going, matches are going, this deck is not making a lot of fun. But I think, like, I can't blame the nerfing or buffing or whatever for that. Because I just don't draw the cards that I want. I never have enough mana. Not sure what's wrong with that today. Yeah. Let's do one game with green spells. So let's do no, please, why do you do that? Play historic. Let's play this one, like a dinosaur Raptor deck. And then most likely it will also not go well. And then we stop here. And I think I've decided that I don't want to do the C++ today because I'm not, like, I'm not sure how well that works. This is kind of fine. Let's keep that. Where this is also like, like the samurai deck is kind of quicker, but not super fast. And I feel like all those decks were quite fast that we played against. But that's normally not the way that I play the games. Like mine are most likely slower or reactionary. Okay, I see. Do we have a turn 3 play we want to do? I think I want to just kill that creature. So I can't. Oh, only tapped creatures. Man, I'm not up to date. No, not sure how to say that. Like, I'm not really good focused, I feel like. But this will be 5 damage, right? Yes, so we'll see. I don't know, like this deck already also feels crazy to me. Like this is super strong 3/3, 4/3 with all those effects. And then here 3/2 with nice effect, and then I also have effects that will grow them quickly, but I feel like I can't outrun these cards. But I also just lost many rounds, so maybe I shouldn't put too much thought in that. I think I want to grab a dinosaur and then grab a land. And I think I will go with this one because I'm not yet ready for the Polyraptor. Yes, go with this one. And then do I attack here? No, they would just kill my creature. And then play this next turn. If I play this one for 3, then I would have 1 mana open. I don't have enough green mana. Like, this is also so bad, like with all rounds today. Just the distribution of mana. Like, there's a lot of green mana in this deck, I'm really sure. But yeah. Well, then I think we'll just keep building. I didn't like even think about that I would not have 2 green, because that never happened to me in this deck, but okay. Yeah, let me turn the record. And then now also I can like do nearly nothing against this thing now. But hey, like if I would draw 1 green mana now, I could play the Polyraptor and then trigger the effect quite often, even though those 2 would die in that process. So let's see if we get 1 green. And then it's like not directly lost at least. They would have a hard time getting rid of all those trample Polyraptors. And as a battlefield, if you cast it, create 2 tokens that are copies of it. Okay. Yeah, that's not green. And also I can play this because it would be killed. Oh. Is it worth killing those? I think it might, because it's 2 mana more they have. And they won't have now. So we do nothing, we hope for a forest. And let's see how that goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So as 6, 7. So they at least cannot play this card again or something in that region. Interesting. Okay, please. Let me draw green. Nice. We still can't play anything, so may it enter tapped. And then we're so close to actually getting this. But like if they attack with everything now, I can't sacrifice those. But they don't. Okay, that's nice. I would fear those 4/4s. But they seem to not want to get rid of them. Okay, so then this is now the play, and we like destroy everything but their 4/4s, I think. So let's see if this is happening. I think I do not need to activate this effect now. I can decline because this will create another rapture. So let's get like 5 and then I'll destroy. Three, four, one more. And then now do the damage. And then decline. Take action. And let's take action again. Okay. And then now we actually attack with everything. Because we just want to get rid of those as if possible, I think. This was nice. I didn't expect that to come off this deck, or not this deck, this play, because I felt so close to losing and then drawing a green card, but also one that I would even need to pay for, right? And then this was really close. And then when the sound lagged, I feared things would crash, so I couldn't like fully enjoy getting the combo going. But I'm quite happy with this now. Also, I don't need any of those cards anymore, I think. Shall they die? Like, even if things cost more now, I don't see how they would be able to get rid of those 24 5/5s. Nice. Okay, that was a nice nice finish for Magic, I think. Okay, so let me go to BRB, then I'll set up for drawing, and then I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes to draw, I think. And then there'll be C++ tutorial tomorrow. Okay. Let me open the programs I need. I'm really happy that seemingly till now nothing crashed or broke during the Magic streaming. Not sure if that had anything to do with not having like Chrome open and all those things. Like everything, having everything closed. But still, like, I always fear that now that things crash, which is a little annoying. Let me also now turn back on capturing. So this all works now, I think. And then this is here, and then let's open Inkscape. So I think I'm gonna make, like, I start, and depending on how it goes, I'll go till 1 o'clock, I think, AM, which would be 1 hour 15 now. So let me go here, working, nice. And then let's also, do I have this already? Let me hide again. I want to see if I have my sketches. Because what I did last stream was creating a storyboard. I see. I need to synchronize that real quick. So always keep on this device. It is downloading. And now I should be able to open that. And then we can go back to me showing you those things. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Interesting. So I'm not sure why there's something missing here. I did draw that on my surface. Okay. Anyway, can I not? Well, then I'll just ignore that. So this is like really bad sketches of the scenes that I want to do in this project, which will be like some video project. And like the first thing already is really big one with a lot of things I need, but then I will like reuse this. Is this, yeah, this is working, right? So I can just look at things. So I can reuse this one for a lot of things later, and we will always go back to this to do this scene, which is like the streaming scene. And then for that I need lots of assets, which one will be Melania with like the sword, helmet, hair, and body. And then in a way that I can animate that. So I will do those parts individually. What I need to think about though is like the angle. I want to have this, which by which I mean like if I want to have it more front or more more like from the side. Because the animations that I will do, like I don't want to draw multiple character models. I would like to use just one and then only animate that. But I do want to have different things Melania would do, like different attacks, like some stabbing or the down slash. But I think I will always go with this position. And then even if I do like the jump or whatever and then do waterfowl, I think I'll just take this position, then let her jump up in some position and then do the effect around. So I think I want to do that all like low quality animation wise first, and then see how I like it and how to improve. And I think for that, like this like 45-degree angle will be best, because I can do the most with that. So let me hide quick and then already store that file somewhere. And then we'll just start with Melania there. I have no idea how good this will turn out. I have not tried to like create a humanoid thing, a humanoid SVG, anything. Seal project, and then call it Melania SVG. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I think I want to do the additional screen and then like show this and then take Chrome and then show that. And then I'll put that on my second monitor so I can look at that. The question is what I want to use as like resource. Or maybe I should even go in the game and like try to find the right angle or something. Maybe let's do this first. Right, so let's just do the helmet, and I think this this is actually like a correct angle that will work for me. Let me put that there and then just stretch like this. I hope that should be fine. Okay, so I need to get the same sizes that I normally use. So I guess I'll go here and then let me select things here like the body, and then this is a strange I thought this was like integer numbers, right? So no floating points. But maybe I'm mistaking. Okay, so I guess we go with like 10 pixels then. Let me see. So how do I want to approach this? Like I definitely want to simplify it a lot. Which most likely will mean that, can I do the free drawing here? Yes. Which most likely will mean that I will do like this shape. Can I reset all of that? Nothing like this. Everything smooth. And then let's get black and white here, I think, at first. Okay, this looks fine to me. Right. So I want to do it like this, I think, then add like the wings and add like those details and then this. And I think that should be enough with the correct colors, that this will be identifiable. But let me turn the record first. Okay, so we also have like this thing also on the other side. Something like this. And then there is like another thing there. And now I wonder how I want to like approach this. If I like actually want to have those lines just be lines drawn over and then have them as the cutout, then like it won't be too big, right? Like this is the size, so realistically it would be maybe like this, right? So maybe like this size. And then that would mean that it would be something like this size, I guess. Maybe one bigger if I want to show details. So I guess in this size, I think it might not matter if I actually do transparency, or if I just do these as highlights and like actually draw color there, just a lighter silver tone. So then I guess this might already be the sketch that I take and want to do. So now, do I do those with like triangle shapes and then adjust that? Or would it like make more sense to maybe even take this free drawn and then adjust those points? Like normally I use this tool for those things, so let's try that. We don't want that right now. We want no contour, I think, first. No, we want one, but let's do the colors. Can I pick from... No, I cannot pick from another thing. So let's color pick this color. Oh no, like for the contour, I want the darker color. Please pick the color. So let's take this path, take the contour, and then pick this dark color. And then for the filling, we pick this lighter color. And then we can hide that image for now. And it seems that the color picking of the second thing didn't work. Also this is too brown. So let's get the image back and let's retry that. So for the filling, we definitely want like close to the silver tone. And then for the contour, we were too brown, I think. So let's maybe get just a darker gray. And then I should definitely just move the image so we see what we created. I think those colors are fine for now. And I think I would want to fine-tune them later on, rather than color pick more on this thing. Okay, so let me group those into sketch, and then I don't need like this thing, then call this resources, and then get that out of there, up here, and then with whatever we do in the end, we do another group with the actual image, or another actual image with the actual helmet. Okay, so let's take that sketch, hide the resources, get our tool, which now should have the correct colors. Oh, I think pixel, is pixel like relative to how far I zoomed out? I don't get why. Okay, don't worry about it, maybe it's just working. So we do have this now, and then I want this tool, right? And want to start here sharp, but then have like rounding here, and then back behind I also have little round corner, and then I think that's like the shape. And then for the other side, I also want this sharp, then have a little curve here, and then end somewhere there. And then we bring that down one layer, and then immediately adjust that. Also, we can get rid of this. Let's take all of that, move that over, and then adjust this one. And I want to... So I'm not used to... Like, I'm used to the another tool with which I do the animation. So I'm now wondering if I can perfectly align those 2 points here too. So I could think about just combine them, but I'm never sure which would be the correct thing. Let's see, how does this path work now? No. Okay, so I think this is a little more leaned into. Let's get this symmetric. And then get another one behind here. Also, please. Why does it select? Okay. So that will be more sharp around here, but definitely further in. And then this will also be symmetrical. and a little smoother. This should be higher than that one, definitely. So I think this is fine shape-wise. And then this definitely is not. And the problem here might be that I don't have enough space due to the thickness of the lines to actually like put that correctly, because this area, this white filling here, would be too few to give it the correct correct perception. Let's see. If I would be able to grab those handles. Like this should actually be something like this. And then that should be quite straight. Not too happy yet with this. Definitely not that quick of progress that I would wish for. To like possibly need an entire day for just one character. But then like that would actually be naive to expect something different, especially because I don't do this too often and I'm not like super skilled in it. I feel like this should end at the same point to give it the right feeling. Why can't I click it? So let's drag that more out, do like that. Please just select one thing. And then give that more shape like that. And then I think this is kind of fine, but I might need to move those more in. I might be fine with this shape. Let's look at the reference here directly, and let's also scale that down to like a comparable size, and then also in a comparable position. These curves are definitely stronger than they are in the reference. This now seems fine, though like it should be in the same endpoint, right? And this is also more flat than this one. Even though there's a little curve here, this is just too much. But if I do this now, then this is, from my perspective, too close, right? I do like this. Not that much. Like this shape is fine. And then maybe just move those further down. I guess let's stick with that for now. And then see how that turns out in the end. And then also let me turn the record. Oh, sorry, Maths, I was very focused, didn't see you. Nice to see you. Looks like they made some changes to the samurai in MTGA, if I saw correctly, of either alchemy or explorer show. Oh yeah, they definitely they did. Like I played historic before, and like the each, like every second card is different, I think. Or were you here already and like referring to me complaining about everything being different? Because I think many cards are cheaper now, but they also have less toughness and attack. But yeah, let me switch the record. No, just got here. Oh yeah, okay. So I played already, and like I put the blame on for sure, like the cards all have been changed, right, and not me playing bad. But I lost most games. And I'm not sure if I like the change, because this takes like all the bigger drops that I had, and then also like one of the opening cards, which would be a 2/1 and get +1/+1 if like samurai is attacking alone. This is now a 1/1, even though it only costs 1 mana. But I guess I'll just play a bit with it more and then see how I like that, or if I need to adjust things. But I definitely feel robbed of like my samurai deck the way I wanted it. But yeah, I'm not sure if it stays with that feeling. Do you have any like adjustments they put in, or like balancing things that affect your decks, or was there like nothing related to you then? Let's do the wings next. I guess I want them dragged out to get those curves already. And then see how this goes. Because I don't want this too detailed, so the shape must speak for itself in the best case. Not really, I only play historic and standard. I don't buy into the alchemy. They do have a free ghost draft for rewards implemented today for everyone. Oh, interesting. I think they also like the change of cards. Like I played historic ranked, right? So the changes of the samurai deck definitely have been in historic for me, I think. Historic, and then like I read in the introduction that alchemy would also be changed something, but I think that was in historic. Yeah. Free ghost draft. Is it like starting from today, or do you mean with that like that you only today can do that for the rewards? Okay, let me see. Do I want to have those curves here? I think I do. I think I do want to have them, but less frequently than the original. So maybe like this. It's a midweek magic through Friday, I think. Ah, okay. Then I'll play some of that tomorrow, maybe. Okay. So let's see those points. Is this detailed enough? Let's get all of them further down. And maybe also fix this to actually be the shape and not just random clicking of me. So I just make more points here. Yeah, okay. What have you been up to over the weekend? Anything nice? Let's see. Is this getting better or worse? I do some fishing and I streamed 7 days to die a bit. Oh, nice. Did you catch anything like special that like a non-fisher could appreciate? Or like I only did like fishing with my dad from time to time, and then it was just like for the relaxing and less for the actually catching things, and just like getting there in the morning and enjoying. Limited out on a carpy. Fed the family 30 fish. Oh, crazy. What is a carpy though? Let me Google that real quick. Carpy. Schwarzflecken Sonnenbarsch. I see. Like with all those animal names, like I'm not a native English speaker, right? So all those animal names like never tell me anything. Oh, I see. Now I have a picture. Oh, nice. And you caught like 30 of them, right? 30 fish. Okay. How long did that take? Like, was that some event thing where they put a lot of fish in there, or like you just sat there all day? Okay, like 2-3 hours. That's crazy. Like when I and my like gone fishing with my dad, we maybe caught one fish in like 3 hours, but then that is just some local village pond, right, where there's not a lot of fish in anyway. Don't like how those turn out. Think maybe the inner one should be smaller for the effect that I want. Is the thing you're making for someone or just a hobby in building? Well, it's kind of both. So like the other streamer I watch a lot, for like it's for that, right? So this is like millennia in the end, or should become that. We'll see if that turns out nice or not. And then this storyboard thing I did is like what I want to do, right? The project I want to do. And then all these things here are like related to that stream and should be funny in the context of that stream. So I make that for that streamer. Because I'm just like a lot in that community and did like some emotes and stuff before. But then on the same time, I always wanted to do like some animation things, puppery. Should be written like that. So I always wanted to do animation stuff, and this is like just a nice chance to do that, because I think the idea is nice. Then it's also like not for nothing, right? I could do just some animation thing, but this felt easier to do because or like come up with ideas because they already were there, like those funny moments and stuff. So this just felt naturally to me to try the animation project with this. And then see how it goes. And then also I can like expect to get some feedback there and see what parts were nice or just not working. Yeah, that's basically the reasoning. I think this one then goes more in, and then we do the same thing again. Like this. Yeah, so like Papri is mostly streaming like Souls games, right? Like FromSoft games, and then doing challenge runs. That's why like Melania is fitting, because she's currently doing all Remembrances no-hit run in Elden Ring. Not sure if you know what that is. So she's fighting Melania over and over again, and till recently also died a lot fighting her. Almost bought it a few times. I see. Yeah, it's a really nice game. But yeah, basically the point is get through the game without getting hit by any enemy, right? And then Melania is like a really tough boss, so runs naturally die to her more often than to other bosses. So the idea here is then easy, that I just choose this boss as it's like representational for the game, and then do animation where Papri dies a lot to it in those scenes that I make. This isn't too bad, I think. If you like, I'm not sure if you have played like other FromSoft games, because like if you didn't, I think Elden Ring's definitely a nice one to get into the series, as there are parts that are just more forgiving, and it has a lot of quality of life things to get into that, into the game. Yeah, though there are like some aspects that I personally don't like that much. Like the open world is too open world for me. As I like to search for myself for everything. Like that's impossible in that game because there's no guidance, which is like nice for the community, because they can like together find things out and figure things out, and everything is super vague and stuff. But for me, who just wants to play through the game like once or twice and see everything, that's not so good. But other like it a lot due to that reason. I'm currently thinking about how detailed or good I want to make things right now, or if I rather do them quicker than have everything together like the whole character, and then like fine tune and see which details are actually like helpful is the wrong word, but benefiting the results. Because I could do this perfectly, and then in the end, when it's in like this size, it actually doesn't matter, because you can already identify this as Melania at that point, and then I just would waste time if I go too much into detail with this now. So I think I'll just stick with it as it is now, but do a little darker so I have more contrast to this outline. And then I just mirror that and, or maybe not mirror, but rotate. Need to see the family. Take care. Enjoy the stream. Thanks for checking in, and yeah, see you another time, and hope it will be nice with the family. Yeah, get this down there. Okay, so do I actually want to use this, or like in theory I should redraw it and then adjust it to be in the correct angle, but I'm not sure if that is necessary here. Well, I think it is, because this is just the wrong shape. Can I grab all of those and move them? Yes. But I think I cannot rotate them right now. So let's adjust that shape. And then let's see how this looks. It's definitely even further in, and those should be less visible because it's like behind there. And then this definitely should be further up here. So I think this is acceptable. Like not good, but acceptable for now. Let me turn the record and then I'll do the highlights in the middle. Okay, so this definitely looks less scuffed than this one, but I also don't love it. But if I now like keep adjusting everything over and over again, I won't get anywhere. So I'll just need to accept that it's looking like that right now. Okay. So I guess I'll do next. I think I'll do the lower part first. Also, the reason why I might just do the highlights here and not actual transparency would be that I fear that this would not work in the other program, because the other program might not accept the way that masking works here. But I think that might be easily fixable if I just change that afterwards. So I should maybe give it a try. But for now, let's do the lower part first. So that would be starting here, and then maybe just do this. Get that below. Adjust the details further behind, I think. Maybe like this. And then also I think I want to have those outlines to be darker than these of the details. But like the colors don't work right now anyway, so I can do that later. And then we get the detail below here. Also, I'm not sure if I like the angle. Because maybe it should be more like this. So that the animation then actually looks decent. Yeah, but now let's get the helmet details back there. I think I can ignore this part here, because that's a detail that wouldn't be recognized to miss, I think. Did I already... let's do that. Yeah. Okay, so... I wanted to do that. For that, I want to, I think, select this one, so I get the preset of this color, and then switch like between the colors, right, to get then the detail down below. And so this should be starting somewhere here, and then have like round edges here. Oh, but not there. Can I drag this in, maybe? And then do that. And then drag this out. And then again, move that down here. And we definitely did not get the color we wanted, but that's no problem. We can just pick that. Or maybe not, and do just darker again. Let me do this, and then select those two central objects. And then here, let's do this darker. Okay, and now we can do details with this shape. This should definitely be further up here, and I think I need to make it smaller so that the angle works, and then maybe go here and a little more in. Oh, and then it needs to be sharper. More like this. I feel like there's something wrong with the angle. So maybe drag another point out here, and then see if I adjust this more like that, if that will work better. I cannot flip that as I want, I think. To have an re-flipping thing. Like this is kind of correct, but then rotate it. Please let me drag it. Right, like this. Right. Maybe like this. So I think I'm fine with that. So now the question would be, let's see the the expected size. I think it will not matter. It will not matter that I don't cut that out. Won't be seen anyway. And gives saves a lot of time. So I should do that in, I think, a light tone. So maybe grab all of them and adjust the filling color. I just wonder how to do like metal, right? And I guess metal would be some light blue tone, but then do it closer to gray. And like desaturate it. But then how would I do this darker? I should be somewhere here, right? But this then would be fully colorless. I wonder if I can look up I should be able, right, to look up a color code for gray. What if I pick this color and then lighten it? And although like this is in this tone, in the silver, if I look at Google here, it's more golden normally, right? So I think I want to go with this golden. Which would mean that this isn't the color we want anyway. So maybe I'll just pick some thing like this. let me just gold color code. FFD700. FFD700. Maybe more like this one. D for AF37. I wonder how I can like give it a shininess. So this is the one that we currently have, right? D for AF37. I think this already looks better. Maybe the dark one. Can I? No, I cannot copy, I think, in that moment. Can I drag that? No. Okay, so let's take this and then E8, B9, 2, 3. What is with the other one? DAA 5 to 0. And then just lighter, maybe. I think here a lot comes from the shining effect, which would just be more effort, and I would love to like get this done at first without shining effects or shadows or anything, if not essentially needed, to give like contrast between things that would have the same color otherwise. So like here, for example, I might use shadows to differentiate there, or like here, and then here it's kind of hard how I do that. But we'll see. So let's take the contour then, and give this like the original color. D4AF37. I think switching those colors might be exactly what I want to do. Okay. This isn't like perfect, but I think this is close enough for an sketchy, not sketchy, for an SVG representation of her. Like this is decent, I think, compared to like let me see, do we have some helmet side view? Like compared to this, this is actually close enough if I now add the details here. So let's do that. I wonder if I should do them straight or also curved. And then they should end somewhere here, I think. So let me, like in the sense that they're nearly vertical here. And then they have the pattern of going down and up, which I'll see if I can adjust to that or if I just have too few lines here to accomplish that. Okay, let me do this real quick before I turn the record. I think I want to hear that side of the record again. But first get this done. Again, these will be very small when zoomed out, so I think I don't need to do this perfectly. If this is kind of aligned, that should be fine. I think this is okay, but those need to have a similar shape. And then this, I think, doesn't matter to actually be the size, because I would expect people not to have this detailed in hat, like that it should be on the same size as this. But we can also like do something like this. Okay, let me turn the record. I'm actually happy with this, I think. Which is surprising because I really didn't like it at first. Like, just considering the time I took to just adjust this line and this one, like the helmet main structure. And I think this is still like a weak thing about it. Something is just weird there. Maybe the outer part should only start here or something. But again, in this size, that might not matter a lot. And now we have this and can freely like do anything, rotate, whatever. And then this will be really nice in the animation tool as one separate object. So let's call this scratch helmet, and then call this helmet. Thinking about if I want to do another thing here. Or if I'm actually done for today. Like, this is actually a nice ending, right? So I don't, like if I would start with something now, I would spend at least half an hour to do that thing. So I think stopping here would be a smart decision. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's stop here. So let me see here. Yeah, which I think this is like nice progress for the start. And then even though today I didn't manage to do the C++ 20 tutorial or start that, I think this is still decent as like an accomplishment for the stream. So I'll see when I start tomorrow that I maybe start early enough so I can do both of that, like maybe add like head and body to this one and do like part of the C++20 tutorial. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just skip the stake overflow thing tomorrow, or just see if I can do one of the questions real quick. Only half an hour, and else I'll don't do them. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll wrap it up here, and then be back tomorrow. And then we'll definitely get one more part to this, maybe more. So yeah, thanks for watching, and hope to see you again.